Oh, where'd my Discord go? There it is. Oh, what the hell? I'm gonna follow chat through Twitch today because I don't think this game is that intensive on my system. God damn, yeah, you are first. I think that's one of my wrestlers. Okay. Got an ad break, and then I'll jump into it so that there's no ads beforehand. God damn it, there's so much stuff. Oh, well, just so you know, this is a Coach B redeem game, so we're gonna see what he's redeemed. Though this one doesn't look as trolly as your normal bullshit. This one actually looks good.1 minute, 1 minute and 30 seconds, and then I will start. This one is legit. All right. We'll see. How's that? Oh yeah, the figs I was eating earlier. It's always weird the way, like, I thought it was a you thing, and then I realized it's a lot of I don't know how to categorize it, but a lot of younger nerds or like people who are very into nerdy stuff, they get so granular with things when they want to explain something or they want to talk about why they love something. Like, they don't talk about a general scope or what it is or whatever. It's always straight into the, like, you know, in the 8th level of the skill tree, after 30 hours you can unlock this skill that lets you do this and this. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, just tell me about it, and then we can get granular. As for my weekend, it's going good. Put out, or did all the hard Halloween decorations yesterday, or today, sorry, this morning, and built an A-frame for our candy delivery system, because we do candy shoots and stuff. Yeah, we do all kinds of, we go hard for Halloween. We're the Halloween house in our neighborhood, and we're gonna keep that title. So, all right, let's jump into it. Citizen Sleeper 2 is announced. All right. Oh, choose character class. Works with drones, high precision remote. I don't even know what the game is, but sure. Rope machines perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work. I mean, that's generally what I do, so. Work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Machinist. Repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful. All right, so let me see what I think of my diligent, careful, and structured. I'm diligent, pretty careful. I'm not a very structured person. So cerebral and precise is fair enough. I definitely try to be precise. Confident, self-sufficient, high level of endurance. So I'm an extractor. Got it. Let's go. First thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. A leap in a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell them from one another. Cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body given your current circumstances. Walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now there are thousands of them. Oh, great. Remember the plan? Remember the others? What's the plan? You most remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourself into containers, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point, only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim, heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach your destination, any destination. Try to rest. But you are restless. Alright, fine, fuck me. It has been a long time since you left, surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes and cold creeps further in. You feel something? Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor, sound too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then, light. White as the cold, softer and softer until in a haze of dirty yellow, a figure appears. You are out. It's been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of a scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes With fogged eyes, you hear a voice. You thawed out yet? Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero back. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. His headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its iris-seeing eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. What happened to him? He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation, and I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software, a rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You're no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. Essen ARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of it, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it, from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards a glassy dome in the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with, he trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you are welcome to it. Something wells up inside. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. With that, Dragos stalks back into the Rex, his drone already converging on a rustling hull of plasma flashes, silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Empty container. End cycle. You wake curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its messages readable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know, after all this, what matters. What does matter? We know the answers. Corporations, they suck. Escape from what? Where, like, you just gotta do what you can where you're at. You don't really have a choice. Like, enjoy what you have. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here, on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. Before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud on the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood. You sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images of your restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin, a constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can, try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Okay, condition, action dice, and energy. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to the corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. At the start of each cycle, you can roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Fuck! Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions. Must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. Oh, okay, so condition is up here, and this is my energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Fuck! Oh, so this is just brutal. Got it. So I got a 6 and a 5. Alright. And a 1 and a 3. Looks like I'm leaving. Standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder. Its cache of sensor eyes. Sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Not good. Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. So I'm not going to chit-chat too long. Well enough to work? Sure. Alright then. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. Obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. These, he pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Air-walled cryo, isolated from the market. It's what we use for trade out here. Okay, so it's their currency. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way they are for me at the yard, I need the help. Happy to. Okay, he pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later. Looks like time to get to work. Yeah, let's get some work done. Ah, there we go. Actions of the primary wave interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items, depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, action goes better than expected. Neutral, action succeeds. Neutral, negative action fails. Action dice have these outcomes as follows. Okay, so it's not based on the dice you throw at it. It's pure chance every time, unless you have a 6. Okay, 3 and 4 is 50%, so 75% good. No, I mean, like, throwing a 6 at something doesn't mean... Bro, are you mansplaining in my chat what I just said out loud? Come on. I'm saying that if I throw a 6 at a welding job, I don't do an amazing job compared to a 3. I'm saying that a 6 just means you do succeed. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna throw the 6 that I got at the first job so I can impress people and all that stuff, but that doesn't matter. That just means I'm gonna get it. So so a 1 and a 2 is 50-50, good or bad. 3 and 4 is 75% good. So I'm gonna say neutral is good because it's good. 5 is 100% good, and 6 is 100% good. That's how I'm gonna look at this. Actions display information about their type, risk level, and the skill and modifiers that apply to that action. Type. Repeatable action. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk. Either safe, risky, or danger. Safe. No loss of conditioned energy or cryo. Negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss. Okay. Skill. The skill that this action requires either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Modifiers either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Oh, some actions require a +1 to perform. Okay, all right, cool. I don't know, they didn't explain cycle clock to me, but all right, I have repeatable, so I can do hull dissection or manual salvage. I have a +1 to manual salvage, and I have no, but this is risky. So let's do that, and then that's going to turn this into a 4. No, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm going to do really good on. Oh, it's only one thing at a time. All right, well then let's do the risky one. Even the rustiest hull can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed. Okay. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them. They track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something. It means something, good or bad, is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without the player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed. Okay, got it. Each salvager knows they are always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. So that's repeatable. Oh. So I need to keep doing this over and over again. Oh, I can leave. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to do another risky hull dissection. Survive, find a doctor. What? In Citizen Sleeper, you unlock drives as you discover more. Okay. I'll do that. I was just thinking it was like I had to do this. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives. Depending on which path you wish to take, you can track drives. Any track drive will place a yellow marker on a location that will help you access drive menu via the arrow on the screen. Drives the navigation. You are now free to explore Erlin's Eye and make your life for yourself here. Damn, alright. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories. Find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your hull when you are out of dice. Use the mouse wheel to scroll along the station. Rotate the view at A and D. Survive. Yeah, no shit. Oh. Okay. This is just 50-50. Let's try. Okay. Oh, negative. Damn it. I don't want to try a risky one. That's 75%. This is my last one. 75%. Come on. Positive. All right. What do you mean the outcomes? The outcomes of what? Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice. Legit. Rotunda wet dock, Rotunda wet dock, Rotunda. You're home for now. Well, shit, I need to pay more attention to that then. But I don't have any more dice to work. I have some money. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Hellion system are rare, but those that do always return eventually. Oh, return eventually, meaning they're not here right now. Yeah, no, I'm seeing that this is a pure more immersion style game. Alright, you were good. Like, this is actually really interesting already. It's not trolly. Take several cycles to reach a starward belt and return. Okay, so I'm just waiting on those guys to come back. What's in the rotunda? Oh, there's stuff to do. Not doing these. Bright market? Oh, shit. Okay. Exploring the market is risky? Shit. Asking for directions is dangerous. Got it. Good. Pay low-end toll. Some spaces cause some trouble in the low-end. Yatagan have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets it without paying. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I need the money. I like the UI a lot. I like this overview. Shipyard. Assist a shipbuilder? You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Yard hand. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourists here. Got it. Alright, well, I worked my ass off. I did fairly well. Can you even find food? I want to find food. Your frame's photosynthetic skin allows you to gather energy through sunlight. The longer you stay, the better. Fuck. I didn't know that. Damn. I have a little bit of money. There's nobody I can buy food from. Like, how do the rest of y'all eat? I mean, so long as it's a hint and not like the whole, like, thing. And I'm starving. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Ah. Then the connection begins to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station like a web of texture on a smooth black liquid. approach it. You find a point in the station and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow the loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try in a moment of impulsiveness to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out to try and grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you incessantly, as if you were a small child. Somehow it is pulling you in two directions at once. Look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. Come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. Find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it's gone. Wait. Are they saying that's from my perspective, the player? Alright, that's energy, but I don't need energy. Do I? This is condition, this is energy. I do need energy. Damn it. Come on. Damn it! Come on, man! It's a was it a 50-50? It was a 4. So it was... No, it wasn't a 50-50. What do you mean action description? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, I'm reading the description. Oh. Oh, like when it goes negative, this switches. Okay. All right, I see what you mean. Okay, got it. Risky. 4 is 75%. I'm gonna wait on that. Steel? I'm good. I'm not gonna fuck anything up. Yeah, I know I got +1. I'm just looking around. Why wander? There are hundreds of people. Explore the market. Risky. Busiest part of the eye's lower rim. Anything and everything here. I have to explore this place, but that's 75% good. That's 75% good, so I'm stuck either way. I'll go with the risky option versus the dangerous one. Here we go. Alright, let me see. You keep your attention on the crowd around you as you pass along the bright walkways, talking, taking it all in with an expert eye. Okay, that's what you meant. Well, that's my day. Complete active scenes. Oh. Hey, I found a doctor. Next comes a call of the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment building. Never mind. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You are thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, and now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer at the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve, but your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will... You suppress a shiver, the shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Oh, look at the enforcer. Enforcer is looking down the corridor, and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit up below his eyes, like mercury teardrops, subsidiary sense input and aesthetic markers. You aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway. You catch a distance voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. Floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market's sealed roof, buzzing traffic above, and for a moment you are transfixed by the motion. Come, sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak, they blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabin? We're gonna call him Sabin. Turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness unmistakably etched across their face. Sabine. How long have you been on the station? A few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. Going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. Essen ARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process they called planned obsolescence. That's just a real thing in our society. That sucks. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which Essen ARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? Yes. Good. That may help. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine. How sure are you it's Sabine? Sabine says. And you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm. And Essen ARP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up, as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works. And then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He worked for my benefactor. Oh, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me the space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yatagan has connections, smugglers from the Starward Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate. Her note's complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower end of the market, you look back up through the panels at the roof and you see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Street food vendor. What up, bro? God, the artwork is cool as shit. Imphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with a bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pockets as customers file past the burner, handing over payments. Approach. You join the queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvagers, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to their exposed stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best foods on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives. Their words cut through the heavy spacer slang. Eventually, it's your turn. You shuffle to the front. Imphis. Oh. Speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Thank him. Smells almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire and your skin hardens in its glare. Sabine? Sabine? Sabine. I know you sleepers, Imphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks. His eyes never leave his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and the dark of the container, the endless cycle spent within it. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had, can never forget. Tell him that the eye excites you and scares you. You are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more, he smiles, but next time you pay. Fair enough. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glittering pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Oh shit, full energy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to get to know Imphis. He's a chill dude. Alright, I'm out of dice, but I'll get 5 dice next turn. So I'm gonna go to sleep. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring. Through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems impossible, almost impossible to parse. But you can begin to try. Focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange, but before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions as if they were tied around you. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam. Testing you, tasting you? You open your eyes. Time is short. Great. I'm being hunted. Wait, why didn't I? Oh, because that's based on condition, not hunger. Fuck. Fuck. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. The I button at the top of the screen? I do not see an I button at the top of the screen. Oh. That one. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the Eye. They work like dice. Hey, what up, Hamburg? Work like dice actions. But in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. To unlock the data can be extracted. Alright, got it. I do have that. A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Well, I mean, I'm not going to use a 1 for anything else, so... What does this do? Neutral outcome +1 encrypted key. Oh, so that's what they said. That's what they meant by items. Got it. So the encrypted key will let me in somewhere. Alright. I'm not gonna go crazy. Let's help Dragos a little bit more. Takes you a while to get a handle on Dragos' equipment, but before long you're precisely slicing down halls into neat piles. Damn it! I was hoping that would give me the back in business. Fuck. Though this will, I think. The salvaging is brutal work, but you make no small sense of satisfaction from the ordered piles and clear yard you leave behind. Can I not do back in business? Ah, there it is. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focusing on the hulking ship as it's lowered into the yard. What is it? That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what happened to the crew. I'm gonna stay quiet. Believe it or not, I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. He glances at you. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the Hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of Denton Hall. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the Essen Arc freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a room for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps you could, if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name on the ship in place of Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few. We can make a start. A real beauty. Dragos repeats, despite, or perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Upgrade point? Oh, there you go. You've completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point. To spin on upgrading your character, access your character menu via the arrow button at the bottom right side of the screen. What? Oh, okay. There you go. So I have one upgrade point. I have -1 to all of these skills. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. Chance to gain energy after an engage action. Oh, I see. These are the final. No, they're not. Oh, it moves from left to right. Got it. Yeah. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Oh, Chance to gain cryo on interface. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer. Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. Oh. Alright, let's round out my skills. Oh, I have more points? Oh, I have 0 upgrade points. Never mind. 1 upgrade point. Got it. Alright. Oh, they're saying this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Got it. Okay, so this is a lot like D&D in terms of like these are your modifiers and your base skills and all that. Get access to corporate, otherwise. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything. I'm waiting on her. Nothing I can do. I can go say hi to... Imphis, yeah. Imphis doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers and move quietly. Alright, yeah, I'll eat some fungus. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. Alright. I will get to know him over time. Alright, let's go to sleep and have awful, terrible existential dreams about my psyche being ripped out of this body. No? Oh, okay, cool. Not today. Got it. Oh, as you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Turn. Fang is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just wanted to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? You pass together into the main walkway. Havenage. We are all one dysfunctional family. Fang puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry, I'm with Systems. Systems? Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but Systems keeps it spinning somehow. At least we try to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around, and well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. But this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, and then, when you are settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright, and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Alright. Let me help Dragos out. Oh, this is the wreck cutter Dragos has brought into salvage has a history to discover if you are curious. History or no, the ship is salvage. As Dragos always says, break it down, move it on. Let's do a forensic troll. I don't have +1 either one. Oh, it won't pay you. Investigating the Winter Light means picking through its systems and structures with care. It won't pay. I got money. That's risky though. I'm gonna put my 1 in this and let's see. 50-50, come on, coin flip! Ah. It's impossible to understand anything with the ship being salvaged as you look. Dragos gives you a disapproving look. Come on. Yeah, I'll take it. Picking through the wrecked cutter is slower, but you start to piece together impact patterns and marks. Curious. Drago seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's going to hold his nerve much longer. Okay, so I need to... I'm gonna save my 6. Let me look around. Still working on that. I'll ask for directions. Oh, 100%. Why not? Let's go. I already found a doctor, though. I don't want to use my dice on that. Let me find something else to look. Shipyard. As a newcomer, you can only gain favor by grabbing a load of materials and asking the nearest yard hand where to take them. Let's do it. I have a +1 for that one too. But that's the more dangerous of the two, so I'm gonna take it. There we go. Ooh, You do well, and when your shift is up, a couple of the hands invite you to share a ration pack and some of their well-worn advice. Sweet. All right. I didn't get any money for that, but do I want to use money to eat? I don't need it. I'll lose 2. I'll lose 2. That's fine. Hunted. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. Great. Figure that out when it happens. One day at a time. Alright. 6, 4, and 1. God damn those ones. Oh, Fang. Sleeper! Fang catches your attention as you approach the Haven Edge building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. It gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind you. You follow Feng inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fang leans on a server stack, and gestures around. You like it? It's incredible. He smiles widely. I thought you'd say that. He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. Steps over to a towering block speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station, A1, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Oh, 3 energy? Okay, perfect. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality, but this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks, and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least that's what I'm trying to do. Turns back to face you among the flickering machines humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper, all these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. Glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Feng notices it too. Guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you are on the run, though. They are tracking me. Pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see, access protocols, lost to time and decay, secrets, a shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place, break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Haven Edge, there's old growth. Those whose roots traced back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about this tracker of yours. What do you say? No, I'm in. Bang pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eyes. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Feng passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift. It's a... Oh! Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the notes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. You know you need it. I know you need it. Slams the door button again. Keep it quiet, keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. A new drive discovered. Study the winter light. Extract the past. Disable your tracker. Oh, yes. Well, there was a Solheim. Gate 7 access. Two. I'll look for somewhere to slot this fucking one dice, though, if y'all have it. Hey, there it is. Oh. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you, a thread strung tight around you. It tethers you in place, a taste. The voice makes you shiver, its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown, astringent, processing. Resist. Oh, what the fuck is that? Why are there eldritch beasts in this thing? You struggle against the thread. It tightens in response, a glittering garrote. Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light encircled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. A strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity identify, origin, serial, cadence. Figure faces you expectantly. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, of and not of, attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste, the one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda? You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. You lash out with all your force, not a physical strike, but a focusing, a spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Alright, fuck out of the systems. Don't wanna be in the systems anymore. Good. Jesus. Corroded. Most of what comes from the Starward Belt is corroded trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found. The freighter crew are eager to get their payload onto the Ord Exchange, and they'll pay a wage for anyone willing to help them, but it's dangerous. The freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload its haul of scrap into the Havenage yards. The big stuff goes to the shipyard, the valuable stuff to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. I'll unload. You finish unloading ahead of schedule, and one of the crew invites you aboard to share a warm meal as a thanks for your efforts. These people aren't that bad. I mean, it's just my situation that's going to get me killed. Like, it's not any of these people's fault. Random scrap item, -20 cryo, scrap allowance. What is this? Useful salvage to the right person. I'll buy another crate, why not? Ship mind fragment. Could be reassembled with the right tools and a few more fragments. You hand over the chits, they point you to a crate of salvage. Time to see if you just got lucky. How much was the food? Was it 15? Oh, is the ship mine really important? Let me do this. Let me go to Fangs Bay. Deliver data. "15 cryos, scoping the systems." Fang's eyes light up as the data is transferred over. He hands you a stack of chits and waves you off. Hey, that's what I wanted, money. Deliver the money. Come back here. Buy another crate. Then I have enough to eat tonight. Oh, I don't need to. I'm good. But I'll have enough to eat. And another scrap component. Alright, cool. So, no, I can't buy any more scrap stuff. I could unload containers again, but let me help Dragos. Or do I want to investigate the Winter Light? History or no, this ship is salvage. As Dragos always says, break it down, move it on. Yeah, I'm realizing that. So you can either get rid of the whole thing, which is going to go up as he works on it, or you can investigate it, but you got to watch out for his nerve. I'm going to investigate it, because this, I don't know, why not? Let's see. You discover a hidden compartment with spare components and backup data storage. This has to contain something. Okay. You can win both. Oh, because you can do this fast enough to jump over here and then salvage it. Fair enough. Now I need to find someone to sell stuff to. Oh. Hey. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eye in the dark corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's. That's right, Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it! Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yatagan, they trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I don't care. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle as an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Oh my god, you eat your organs. Sabine holds a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of it. Very basic terms, yes, they say. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away, at least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. I don't have a choice. I think you are right. Thanks. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe, and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. The station begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white and then returns. Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noise, like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Yes. The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled. Distracted? You should rest some more, but you are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients, sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems somehow different, as if things have moved or shifted. I wonder how long you've been out. Sabine, nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware that the station's spinning beneath you. Oh shit, I'm back. Oh, now I'll have 5 dice. Alright. Now I can work. I'm sorry, that's 1,000? I can't see because of that is... Oh, it's 100. Okay, it's 100. That's not that hard. Thought it was 1,000. I can afford 100. I don't need to eat. But I kind of just want to talk to this dude. I'll talk to him tomorrow morning. I'll get breakfast there. Alright, I'm feeling pretty fucking good. Getting 6 dice. Data-wise, I have an encrypted key. Stop doing so good and you'll need to eat. Oh. It's a dice input. I'm looking for where this encrypted key needs to go. Haven Age cipher. Haven Age cipher. Keynode. Haven Age gate agent. Haven Age agent. That is true. I mean, people share their meals, man. It's nice. I don't know what the problem is, dude. These people are sweethearts. Alright, I can't do any of those. Time to go back home. I mean, I got bad outcomes on some of them, but I got bad outcomes on things that I didn't, you know, weren't risky. You gotta play it safe, man. It's survival. You can't be fucking around with survival. 2. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm fucked. I rolled 2 1s and a 2, dude. Shit. But I am gonna go. What do I want to do? I don't want to get on his nerves, but I do want to get the wintering light. 75% chance positive. Well, not bad. Let's go for it. Alright. Picking through the wrecked cutter is slower, but you start to piece together impacts. Okay. That's just 50-50. I don't want his nerve to go down. I'm just gonna go for it. Coin flip! Cool. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Not making any money though. That's the issue. But I do have some ones. I can make money with skin from the Autogon hardware. Can make money selling this data. Oh, I can't sell an encrypted key. God damn it. Oh, and the hunter. Alright, well. Oh, he doesn't want that data. Oh, he only wants Solheim data. Shit. Fuck. Alright, well, just wasted a bunch of dice. Maybe not wasted, but... Let's do the dangerous stuff, but with a guaranteed chance of success. Maybe someone will feed me. They did! You do well, and when your shift is up, a couple of hands invite you to share a ration pack. Oh, thanks, guys. People are sweet. Halfway to yard hand. Only got 30 bucks, though. I need to actually start salvage. To get some food, though, and top off. Fungus fan. Cool. Alright, so I need to find a market where I can sell scrap components so I can make some money off of that. That's my day. I mean, I would explore more if I didn't get screwed on the data there. I never finished it? I never finished what? Talking about the market? Oh, yeah, the market. I should probably explore the market more. Ask for directions. Critical action. Ask for directions. Let's go for it. Cool. You end up at a drink stall debating the finer points of the Solheim collapse. You try to remember all the tips your companions offer. Are they a drive? Which one? Build a ship mind? You've heard talk of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mind core? Fuck is a ship mind core? Disable your tracker would be nice. Get to the bottom of his mystery first. Fuck. Extract the past. Ort Exchange. Oh, it's right there. How'd you look at that? Sell components. Always hungry for new hardware to buy up, break down, sell off, and you're happy to supply it. Damn right. $12. Got it. Make some good cryo on the components, which moments later are being disassembled in front of you. I'm only gonna get 12. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access. Got it. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye... Risky? Alright, let's sell this. Get 51 bucks. And then I'm gonna go, is the hunter, okay, so the hunter goes up by 1 each time. I need to find Solheim data. Alright, the hunter is, he went up 2 and 1. Do this one. And then I need to leave because the hunter's gonna find me. And I don't need that. Pay me! Things I light up. Scoping the systems. Alright, this is gonna get scoping the systems done so he can help me get rid of this tracker before I get found out. And give me plenty of money. So you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms. Unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Feng's voice echoes from beyond a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. These snaky shitheads! Who's snaky? Sleeper! Feng's smiling head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Feng waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. Shitheads? People. People, yes, but whose people? Havenage. Ah, not quite. He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owner, Solheim, but he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Who's Hardin? That, says Feng, giving you a sideways look, is the thing. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Havenage. You sure? Well, that's where you might be able to help me. Feng leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on this station as a... Feng leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Feng raises his eyebrow at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in from Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back to Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Feng turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Feng's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for their existence? Well, the work that paid for that existence, the cycles of hard extraction out in the belt, Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty, disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow thousands and thousands of cycles later is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. How? These guys? They were big time. There's a lot money. A lot of money? Oh, There's a lot money can get you if you are a company man. Fang relaxes a little. How is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we are going to go find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fang brings up a map of the lower eye. Havenage might be born out of the Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Fang zooms in on the far yards. Fang grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just this name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fang holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage, spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fang puts a hand on your shoulder, but you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, I did. Oh, look at that. They sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start work on that tracker of yours. Thank you. Fang scratches his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. Something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fang digging through data among the wires and machines at Old Station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the Eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin still alive, still part of this place. I wonder if the past is ever truly the past. Alright. I cannot do anything with the hunter on my trail, but I did already find some Haven. A self-guided program that scalps data. Keynode, Havenage agent. I can't do that. I'm gonna get caught by the hunter. So, not gonna do that. Yo! You would really like this game. It's very much like story D&D so far. It's really fun. But space and struggling. Oh, his patience is getting thin. Oh, you have it? Alright, well, there you go. Alright, coin flip, come on. Big money, no whammies. Hey, I'll take a neutral. I am doing well so far. I think. Oh, those are some good dice. How much did the hunter go down? He didn't go down at all. Okay, well, not doing that. Shipyard. He won't go down? Fuck. So, I should just do it then. It comes out, it's not even out yet? Alright, Stream Redeems tab. Navarre, Katamari. Fair enough. Even age agent. Oh shit, I don't have a 2. I had a 2 last. Oh, I should have bypassed it, but not extracted the data. They're all 2s! What the fuck? Alright, well, I'm not doing it. Shit. That'll be fun. Alright, let's get a good outcome on this and get this over with. Scrap item? That's all I got. Oh, I got the winter light. Okay. So I can continue. Oh, something's happening right now. Squeeze into the office. Squeeze into the office at the entrance of the yard. You lay out everything you have on the winter light across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Dragos' old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotations. You set a set of drone scans. Fill the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a heat map of damage and decay. Crumpled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them. Synthetic paper so thin it's almost transparent. Get the office ship's registry. A plain list shows the registration history of the winter light. The gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago on this very station, logged at the central hub. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The winter light got little rest. Your attempts at a reconstruction of the winter light before its fatal accident consist of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints, and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first where the hull had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the change. They're there. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at these stacked heat maps. The remains of the winter light. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in sections, blotches of color marking the approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story, a catastrophic failure of the drive core leading to a fatal hull breach, a well-documented failure likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor, you are looking at a smaller, paler one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It's a thumbprint size, delicately placed over the control surface of the ship's main external airlock. Suggests a controlled, shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You are looking at it because it's troubling you. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained, a reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry, a suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the winter light, and this was its story. That's not the full story because there's something else. It is a little more than a list. Tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's system. The main systems were fried, of course, but the winter light had a separate system, one tucked away in one of the hidden compartments, armored, airwall. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Shipmind ROMs, shimmer, cryo chain codes, and then the final entry, passenger sleeper. Stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here in the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter, luckier? How had they convinced the winter light, a smuggler's ship, if you ever saw one, to extract them from Essen Arc? Luckier, you laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the winter light's compartments you had checked. You weren't so lucky, you guess, not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the lights. This was all... Oh, vial of stabilizer! This was all you find in their compartment. A parting gift from Essen Arp. Well, it won't go to waste now. Put it in your pocket. The thought still bothers you, though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard. 2, one after the other. That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between data sets on the terminal, thinking, and you see that thumbprint again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the winter light with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. Thought of that person makes you shiver. Suddenly, the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway staring at the equipment and notes you've assembled. What is all this? He snatches the slate from the desk faster than you realize he can move. You're running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? You haven't been paying me, dude, so calm down. The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through the implants. Where is this ship from? Leave this alone. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself, this is the last thing I need. The ship had a sleeper on it. Dragos freezes, suddenly angry. What did you say? He pushes past you to look at the terminal at the list. He shakes his head. So what? Aren't all of you trying to escape? You are lucky it was you that made it out alive, not them. He folds his arm indignantly. Drago seems to steady himself and then turns back to you. The heat map of the reactor failure reflected on his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. Plenty of others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but no, not me, no. I know. Look, you've helped me too. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, but this obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. Can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after. Can't work here anymore. He reaches over and switches monitor off. Forget about the damn ship. You have enough to keep you up. Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, kind of eerie calm falls on you both. Whatever this was, it is done. You made it out, Sleeper. That means you have to move on. Someone killed that ship and its crew. And you wanted to meet them? He shakes his head. We're done here. In the dark, Dragos' headset glints. You wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. You get up from the desk and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his headset expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back. Definitive and edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this at least guarantees you have a little more time. As you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the winter light, and you whether or not that person will come for you. Shit. Also, no, you can't complete both, apparently. Oh. All cryo actions are 20% discounted. Agent nodes give double data rewards. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. Yeah. I'm stuck between engineer or Intuit. Predictive reasoning and instant karma. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get there though, because that's 2 upgrade points to get that. I'm gonna go with Intuit. It's smart to pay attention. Alright, I don't have any 2s. 75% chance. Perk predictive reasoning. Plus 19 cryo or minus 11 cryo. That's not too bad. Hey! You lose a little, then claw it back on a stack of sealed air filters. Better step away while you're in the black. Hey, got it! And I got Trusted Trader. Cool. Fabricate. Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough salvage fragments, it can be reassembled with the fabricator. Okay, I don't know what a ship mine is, but sure. Yatagan agent. Haven Age Gate 4. Haven Age Cipher. I have Haven Age Data. Ripper Worm. Encrypted Key. Haven Age Agent. That's 2. Can I put 2 1s in there? Keynode. That's a 2. Haven Age Agent. That's a 2. Keynode. That's a 3. Yatagan, that's a 1. I'll bypass it, but I'm not going to extract the data. I'll leave that. Because I don't have any use for Yatagan data, so I'm not going to do that. Alright, I have Stabilizer. I can eat some food. And become a fungus fan. Sleeper! Infus calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils. And you think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Infus. You look at Infus, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Tell him about your dreams. All the sleepers you tell Infus had dreams. Some were simple memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray skeletal afterimages of systems, structures, threads, and patterns weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, they were reflections of reality, distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your walking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink. Now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell them that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. Whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Infus finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Infus passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it graciously. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the empty market, but my time is done for today. I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make you a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? Yeah. Then you already know what I want to ask. Imphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. But he smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good, booms Imphis. And I will wait for you to bring them. Imphis slides his walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Imphis' food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think? A trade that seems more than fair. I like him. I like him a lot. Alright. I'm getting very close to this, this tracker finding me. So I need to get these dice. I need to get this out of here. Oh, okay, I can use stabilizer. Got it. Alright. I'm good. I'm gonna end the cycle. I don't need to use that one on anything. I need it too. Dreamtime? Flickering. God damn it, I didn't get a 2. Damn, your condition goes bad fast. Holy shit. Oh, it's like, it's 1 dice a day? That's fucking brutal. Oh, I didn't get a 2, so I can't do this. No, 1 bar a day? Dude. Damn it. That guy's getting closer. I need a 2 so I can... I've already opened up, like that's aggravating. I've opened up Haven Age things, but skill upgrade required. You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You get 1 chance to see. +1. Oh, alright. Buy ship mine fragment. 60. Damn it. Buy it. I'll buy 1. I only need 1 more? Alright, so I need 1 more ship mine fragment. I don't have any scrap to sell. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's back there. Fabricator. Okay. Plus $15. So I can make $15 there. Or I could go to the shipyard. Yard hand condition. Oh, I'm just helping. They're not giving me anything for this. I mean, they fed me. There we go. From the walkway of the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway leaning at the railing. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitted and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lim, he leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lim, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out from Lim's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, then? Lim asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Admiring. Understandable. He nods, gazing back at the sidereal horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina's and my ticket out of this place, our escape vector, so to speak. No. You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havenage contract... Oh, God, a contract. Havenage contract on the Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina. It means landfall on a new world. Decades? Transit support? Someone needs to stay awake to keep the things running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Celis Foundation? They're a Havenage client, yeah. Some wealthy project from the core systems interested in independence and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out, helped re-kit it, and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose. Doesn't mean people like me and Mina can't tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers. Food. How old is Mina? Pulling an exaggerated grumpy face, she glances furtively at you as she plays with the set of dog tags that hang from Lim's neck. I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Give Daddy a second. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the office of the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks out at the sidereal horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hall. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he is talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye. Stay silent. You hold her gaze and a smile creeps across her face, her features lighting up like a city coming awake at night. Then suddenly she turns back into Lim's chest. Lim smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. Just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one, pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift. He turns and they walk down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot. Thanks. Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lim. You watch him a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon, a ticket out. Win a sidereal ticket? If I won a sidereal ticket, I'd give it to them. In a heartbeat. Oh, I can make money off this! Finally! Alright. A slate of office advertises the Havenage are looking for informants on the gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. Yeah! That wasn't a lot of money. Sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so a shipyard is happy to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. Do I want to sell a ship mine fragment, though? I don't think I do. I don't know what ship mines do, so I'm not going to sell one. No. No, God, no. Alright, cool, got it. Not going to do that. Junior Tech Welder's Mate. You have a good spot supporting the weld team, a good place to prove you know how to put a ship together. Systems team is looking for new members. Prove yourself reliable as a reliable tech and you are in. So I know web with complex systems bundled like nerves in a body. That was the way these systems. I need work. Even if it is a coin flip. Come on. Hey! I'll take neutral. You end up ankle deep in braided cables, wiring and rewiring. Eventually you settle the systems, but it is a struggle. Alright, let's go for two. 2 for 2. Take it! Alright. Made a little bit of money. I'm fed. I have to roll a 2 tomorrow. I have to roll a 2 tomorrow. Am I the only Citizen Sleeper streamer? That's fun. This is good. I like this a lot. Dude, I don't want to use a stabilizer, but I need that extra die. I'm just gonna go for it. Come on. I need a 2. Oh, fuck off. Dude, this sucks. I opened other like Havenage. I opened Havenage nodes, like agent nodes. I just didn't have the fucking Ripper Worm at the time, and now I'm like getting not punished, but like they're not there anymore. God damn it. Like, I have Haven Age data, man. Come on. I'm so close to not being found. I was literally 1 node away from not being found. You know what? I'm just gonna let the hunter find me. I bypassed one of these and I didn't get the data. Let's see what happens when I push the envelope. Oh, it didn't work? You have to? You can't bypass it and then walk away and pick it up on a later date. Alright. Shit, man. Alright. You already know? Yeah, hunted. Dude, fuck me, man. Fang, you suck, dude. I'm literally working at the shipyards and I can't do... Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go to the orb fabricator. Yeah. I have no idea what a ship mind is, but I have one. The core of a ship AI, amputated and in hibernation. Oh. Minecraft. Build a ship mind. Your newly built ship mind has impressed the Ort traders, and there's no reason you can't build more. Why is this only 1? Oh, I don't have +1 yet. This is... Oh, I have to put in points for +1 for Intuit as well. Shit. Alright. What are you thinking? What is it? Systems fittings, structural. Oh, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Oh shit. That's gonna be an endeavor. That's a long ass fucking game, isn't it? I'm in trouble. Yeah. I can get 19 cryo fairly easily. I can make money, but that's not going to help me right now. I don't need money. I need to disable my tracker. I can't fucking do that. Well, I hope they don't kill me. Alright, I'm going for this, whatever this is. Fuck it. Another encrypted key. And now I have to deal with the hunter. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of the hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. Going to run. Turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye closer now, that roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. It's struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes the scream from behind, already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Ugh. $30 hours for a route. Okay. Damn it, man, I can't. They're all twos. I just didn't roll a two. And then the ones that I did do, I did too early, I guess. Well, I guess I'll work and hopefully I won't die. Oh, that's true. No tutorials will speed things up. Let's do systems tech. Alright, well, Oh. But yeah, I don't have the money. I didn't realize it opened up the map. I thought it would just let like a one-time thing, so that would have been nice. But it is what it is. I'm in trouble. I think I'm in trouble. I'm gonna lose a dice. I think I'll use the stabilizer and get all my dice. I'm gonna do that. Alright, here's hoping I don't just like lose, because I didn't do that in time. I was doing really well and feel like I got punished for doing really well. And I didn't get a 2. I'm in trouble, aren't I? Here it is. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Just stay still. Good, good. Hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Spins you around. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket. You immediately know he's terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put. He laughs for a while. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed that the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off of it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out of a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the Ida, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. Well, most of my contracts out of the asteroid caves are off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. He's gonna shoot me. But if I'm gonna let him handcuff me. Good, you've got the idea. It's over. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Please stop. Don't debase yourself by begging, please. Ethan pulls a sharpshooter's earplug out and then pops it back in. Consider these deaf ears. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to Essen Arp right away. That track of yours makes this too quick. I was hoping you'd put up a bit of more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. Walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That Essen Arp tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stopped for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump on me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, uses Ethan, I got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. You run or leave, or try to abandon the Eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But you come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles, and you pay my tab. I don't shoot you. You don't pay my tab, he rattles his handgun. You get the idea. You're letting me go? Not at all. Let's call it open custody. You are free to mooch around the Eye as long as you keep paying up. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt, and the rings release from your wrist. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims a handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you that the body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the Eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. Makes the relief and terror feel as overwhelming. What are you going to do? I'm gonna get rid of that tracker. Now that I have more time, now I don't have to worry about it. I thought it was over. But I was like, I can't do anything. He's got a fucking gun to my chest. Like... Ethan's tab. You see Ethan at a distance shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small, is it? Alright. So I need to get enough money to pay the tab, or to open up the map. I need to roll a fucking 2. God damn it, I need to roll a 2. Then I can get the hell out of here. I can get rid of this fucking tracker. God damn it. Alright, I have a little bit of time though. And the only way I can make money right now is working at the shipyard. No, it's safe work, so I might as well not. Like, I might as well use low dice on it. There we go, and now I'm a junior tech. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on a receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those of who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet, you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilt as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd. Lem! Oh, why is Mina crying? Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair. Shh, baby. Give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side. Shiny streaks down both her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know what a noise sounds from the entrance. A klaxon followed by a list of numbers glowing brightly on the display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry point. Lem stops and turns back towards the crowd, then glances down the crumpled paper. That's my number. Shit. Mina. He pats his pockets on his gear, glancing around. Go, I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you all. He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're going to keep you safe and... Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food, Shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the rolling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Oh. Mina stands staring, suddenly small, without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look that you can't quite read. Let's move. She holds a stare unmoving, the two parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. You okay, Mina? Look in the bag. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning. Tucked beside is a ragged rabbit hand sewn. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands, hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. Give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out, and Mina snatches it from your hands. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, she says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Hey, Bun Bun. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you, and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe, and if you rust. And before long, you are talking about rabbits, and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like. Whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you. Just as both of you are starting to yawn, he is dirty and tired, and Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay, he asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. We managed. Mina glances carefully at you, hiding a smile that is slowly growing. Well, looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend, I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina, and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves, and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Oh. Help Lim work. Okay. Oh, I have to get interface. Okay, shit. I do have enough for the pass though, right? It's 60. Low end gate, it is 60. Perfect. Ramshackle Residential District. Limamina's unit. The Free Spoke? Founder's Gap. The gap in the ring. Pay for passage. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay a pass, a practice invented by the spacers moored here. They call it Founder's Ferry. Okay, so that's where I need to go for mushrooms. Yatagon agent, Keynode, Yatagon. One. Until I roll a 2, I'm fucked. I just gotta roll a 2. God damn it. I also need I need a new way to make money. I can't, because I have to complete drives before I can, I need, skill points. I have to get +1 in interface before I can continue my job. Shit. No clue what I use a ship mine core for still, though. Dude, I need to make some money. I'm gonna go to low end. Alright, maintained by their residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. Low ender, no one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access to low end's residents and facilities. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the low end as the residents play rotating rounds of a game for cryo. So winning gives me a bunch of low ender and I'm gonna do it. Oh, but I get +1, so 100% success. I read that as 100% piece of shit. What do you mean starting to feel it? All right. Oh, I need money. Oh, yeah. Oh, you've heard the Yatagon Enforcer base who have been paying for low-end residents for information on Heaven's movements. Well, you know what? Here you go, buddy. I need the money. Thank you. Sorry, Havenage. I won't sell you out that much, but here's they're getting some data. This half-built unit looks long forgotten, a project that was never made. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Okay, before attempting to fix this place, you'll need to amass enough scrap to make the repairs. Got it. So I can... Why would I want a house in low? Well, I mean, I guess I'm in a shipping container, so... Noodle manufacturer. Minji has a kelp stack in the basement, and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Okay. Maybe Lim will give me some food if I stop by. You two seem to get along last time. Lim is desperate. Unless Lim gets time in the shipyard, he won't qualify for the crew lottery. Watching Mina gives him that chance. Alright. Well, I got enough money to eat some food. That's gonna go down by 2, but I'm good. Alright. Please roll a 2. Give me a 2. Please. Ah! A 2! Alright, Havenage node. Keynode. Havenage agent. Bypass. Self-guided program that scalps data on closed networks. Extract data. Havenage data. And a Havenage cipher. Okay. So then I come down here. I use the Havenage cipher on this. There we go. The gate flips and you are in. Havenage port H33. Put the worm in. I'm going to disappear from this guy's tracker. Fingers report was installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed networks. Fuck! 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 My guy, I need to eat, and I need money. That guy's tab. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I would definitely kill him. Tangled network of service passages. Oh, I don't get any of this. And it hurts me. Tunnels cut through spoke as if we're here. Thank you, Penny. I appreciate it. Somehow deep in the spoke, you come across a thoroughfare lit by work lamps, where groups pass back and forth with ease. The spoke is a layer after layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore it is vertically. it's all diet. It's all going to be diet based, which is going to be hard because I know you, but you need to switch to leafy green vegetables and a protein hierarchy. And by hierarchy, I mean you want to eat protein in an order of fish, poultry, which is turkey and chicken, beef, and then pork. You can eat pork, just don't eat it every day or 3 days a week. But you want to eat protein and leafy green vegetables. That's not salad. So I'm talking like spinach, kale, throw in carrots, but don't cook them. Raw carrots are better than cooked carrots. Cauliflower, broccoli, do it up. They're not hard to cook well and get a good tasting meal out of them. But chicken is probably your cheapest option out of that hierarchy for the most and best. And then since you're working out and everything, if you just keep eating clean, protein and veggies, and then don't drink your calories, don't drink a shit ton of soda. Yeah, the yellow rice is not doing you favors in terms of dropping. Like I said, spinach is my favorite. Spinach, broccoli, kale, cauliflower. You can just get frozen veggie medleys, but a bunch of them are like corn, like just a shit ton of corn and then some other veggies thrown into them. So I would do a little bit less of that, and just stick with spinach and all that stuff. Cooked veggies are just as good as anything else. Carrots are the only ones where they cooking them significantly changes their nutrients. Like cooking a carrot significantly changes it because it brings out a lot of the natural sugars inside of it, and changes like not their composition, but it changes its effect on your body. But yeah, if you want to drop weight, you want to do like a semi-Atkins diet, like keto kind of thing. It keeps you... God damn it, I don't want an encryption key because I can't do anything with them yet. Bro, drop the rice. Are you listening to what I'm saying? I said meat, like protein, leafy green vegetables. Well, vegetables, but I say leafy green vegetables because people think potatoes are a vegetable. They're not, they're a starch. But like protein, vegetables. That's how you're gonna lose weight. The rice is not in that equation. The rice is just a filler, which is exactly what it's doing. It's helping you fill up, but also it's just, filling up. Hell yeah. You can't know much because you shouldn't be on the mat learning any moves, because you shouldn't be wrestling at all because it's conditioning. Our season doesn't start till November. I'm not going to tattle, but just saying, not supposed to be doing that. You'll get calories from anything you eat. It's like you just don't want to eat shitty food. Like we're talking, if you've ever heard people talk about macros and all that, like that's what we're talking about. I mean, you can get calories from Cheetos, it's just not going to be good for you. Yeah, you can't, you're not allowed to start early, but you should, yeah. Oh, so you shouldn't be telling me this information. Oh, you're saying like you and the wrestlers are out there wrestling when you're not supposed to. Not your coaches aren't telling you to do it. I mean, I've eaten, but I'm about to lose. So 3 more cycles, and bro wants his money. But in 3 cycles, I get rid of the... He's not going to get rid of the tracker in 3 cycles. Yeah, just so you know, 2 schools in Florida have completely lost. Man, they are breaking every rule. You need to stop telling me all this. Alright, just give me a hint as to what the shipmine core is for, because I have one and it's just sitting in my inventory being unhelpful. Oh. So I just gotta come across them. Alright. So his tab is coming up. Can't work there. He's not gonna fix my tracker. He's just gonna probably string me along. I have a feeling that it's gonna be days, so I need to make money. I don't have a means of making money. Oh, I can do this. I could lose money, but I could gain it. Come on. Fuck. Oh, I couldn't afford that. Can't seem to hit a streak, but keep trying. Alright, well, I made a little bit of money. Yeah, no, 2 schools in Florida this year have had their entire seasons barred because they were breaking the rules in different ways, but, yeah. Don't break the rules. By the end of the day, Mina curls up on your lap as you read her a story. She's asleep when Lim gets back, and you 2 eat together. Oh, I can just do this? And just help Lim out. Okay. Yeah, you might need to. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I can't do it. Man, interface is important. Steal a shipment, freight operator. Has info. I didn't know I opened all this up. Oh, sell ship mine for 150 bucks. 80 cryo for a batch of 3. 5 ship mine core for 300. Yeah, interface. Yeah, I need it. I need interface. My interface is bad. So I need to complete quests and whatnot. Alright, I think I'm gonna explore the free spoke one more time. I have a 100% success rate. Somehow deep in the spoke you come across a thoroughfare. Take the Ascender car to the iCentral hub. What is it? What the fuck? There's more? Weightless Wanderer, Weightless Wanderer. Up here there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. Okay. Alright, well there's more data to be found. I can go sleep. I'm not doing too bad. I don't have enough money for dipshit, but depending on my dice, I can go gamble and make money. They pay 15. I want scrap, but it ain't worth it. I need to keep the money on me. I can make more money gambling. %75 chance, come on. Alright, well, $9 isn't awful. Come on, 75% chance. Alright, there we go. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say anything. Oh, and they feed me. Mina leads you to a winding tour of the block, chatting with neighbors and collecting snacks. For a while, you forget about everything else. Alright. Let me help Lim out. She's asleep. Whispers Lim, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. You're aware that the Russian is just a, like, it's not even a move, it's like a situation. It's just how you're holding their arm and like a neutral stance. I don't think you were aware of that. I think you've just heard the word thrown around. Slate in front of you still glowing with Mina and yours drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has ever known. A stick figure standing along the edge. The tall one is you. Drink? Lim producing a worn-looking bottle of Girol from under the bar. Its contents glowing amber and fluorescent. Yeah, sure. Lim nods and glugs a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers and sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers. And clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around, and gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team. Hell yes. On the side reel. He grins broadly. I knew it. Then holds up the drink. You did get there first, friend. I'll give you that. He looks away. Seriously, though. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little meanie back there. Lim shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? Haven't seen much of her these past few cycles. She misses her father. Lim looks away. Yeah. He says to no one in particular. The silence stretches out as Lim takes a drink, his eyes fixed on the bedroom door. She's great. Can't take all the credit from Mina. She isn't actually mine. Oh, shit. Going good, man. How's it going? This game is not even surprisingly, it's a very good game. It's I mean, it's essentially like a resource management point and click adventure, but man, it's really well done, and presentation is fantastic. Pulled her off of a refugee shuttle out by one of Ember's moons. A colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the Eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes a drink around his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway there, everyone spaced. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her purple lips. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me, still clinging to her. Still not sure why. A TTRPG based in the Stormlight universe. A series of books by Brian Sanderson. Huge fan of that scenario. Oh, I've heard of the Stormlight archives. Mostly from actually on Dropout, but I have heard of them. He reaches over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand. We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. Saved her. I'm going to sound like an idiot now, but she saved me. That's the truth of it. Found the decaying unit, its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me. I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost. I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The Sidereal will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. No life is that for her. You'll make it. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. It's a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us in with a chance. Together. That's right, we hold on together. Imagine all three of us riding the Sidereal Horizon out of here to a new world. Looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses in the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. See you around. Alright then, he catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it from both of us. He pats his shoulder and you slip into the dark of the walkway. What's a little Mina on your mind? Good robot. Alright, I need interface points. I gotta get +1 so I can do the job that I actually got hired for. Alright, I got money. Hope his tab isn't that much. See Ethan at a distance shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small, is it? Alright, let's see how bad it is. Oh, Lim and Mina aren't gonna feed me anymore. I'm gonna have to find food. Oh, there's all the twos. All the twos I could possibly need. Shitheads. Alright, let's see what Fang has. I think this dude's shithead. I think he's gonna fuck me over. As you arrive, Fang comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder. It turns you back the way you came. He steps into the passageway, guiding you down Rain towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. The data you ripped? Well done, by the way, he grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the Sidereal Horizon this cycle. It's a perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Feng takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Sidereal Horizon? Still catching up? It's a massive colony ship being built. I'm literally working on it. Out in the shipyard. Biggest commission Haven Age has ever had. Feng slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the black, water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper, the same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day, and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the Palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot license. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV, welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Feng pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though. By the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black, apart. Feng finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin, shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Feng starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up to him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling, you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Feng grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex snatches of the construction bays, always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Feng seems to know exactly where he is going. Before long, you cross into a huge dry dock locked into one side of the Sidereal Horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come everywhere at once. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across the gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Hardin. You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst, Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Oh, he looks young. What the fuck? Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin, a Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady and strong. You stand for everything the Eye was built in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of the construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, others are nervous. You're from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you if not exactly that? He looks around at the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of Essen Art. You have no place in a Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? Rover runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am Systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels and then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. Gestures behind you to security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Hardin, you shithead, you can't wiggle out of this one. Security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down. You look at Feng. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Feng, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up the pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, sketching to set of points around the ring. Got him. What is that? That, Sleeper, is something our worm added to Hardin's personal slate. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate. You see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies. The ones he is messaging right now, and we're going to find them all. That was on purpose? Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Feng glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper. That's exactly what we need. Good hunting. A pat on your shoulder, Feng drifts away back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. He's not going to help me. He's not going to get rid of this tracker. He is going to string me along. Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Feng has been missing from his bay. What's going on? Yeah, he's going to fuck me over. He's too involved in his own thing to help someone else. Like, he's too righteous in his own beliefs, and I'm not going to get any help. As you tear out and relay systems, you feel the pressure of this work is putting on your decaying body. This job could kill you. Yeah, but I need money. This is my best this is my best option. Okay.
That's not too bad. I have 130. Let me go make sure the bounty hunter doesn't fucking kill me until I get a chance to deal with him. How can someone drink this much in 6 cycles? Ethan hasn't held back while he was... Ethan says you have 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair-minded. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. It's paid, dickhead. Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laughs come from along the bar. Look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It would not be hard to drug this guy's drinks if he's drinking this much. Come on. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed. Load of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar, or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. Walk away. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? 1 round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling from the chest holster. Stop. Ethan laughs hard and the people around him turn to see what's happening. I told you already about begging. A freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with S&ARP, didn't we? Difference is my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract? Or did I paid it? Why is this altercation happening? I paid the fucking tab. You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride. Play human for a cycle or 2. You don't understand. It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, which I just paid, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. But I should thank you, Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real bounties. I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy. I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning. Nothing to add? I'm gonna kill him. I would never hire someone to do it. I'd do it myself. Ethan sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through the glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. Your body, that body isn't yours. It will always betray you no matter what. So please, go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. That's fine. Just, I don't have to boast now. I'll get the upper hand on him. This tracker will be gone. I'll fuck his life up and disappear. Thank you, sweetheart. Turn on your heel and... Oh, I need that. Been reading this whole game out loud. All right. Ugh. Excuse me. Alright, let's do engage. I think I'm gonna go with engage because I think I have a feeling I'm gonna be fighting somebody soon. Alright, that was nowhere, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna be spending a lot more money on that. So... Oh, in terms of problem solving? Oh, that works too. Freight operator, those are jobs. I don't need a job. Dude, I gotta think of an option outside of Fang. I think Fang's gonna... I really do think Fang's gonna fuck me over. Not on purpose. I don't think he's doing anything on purpose. I think he's just too... focused on this to think about other people. Like, I need his help. Oh, well, I already have some indoor. Do I want to know what? About Fang? No, don't tell me that. That's probably a huge spoiler. Don't tell me shit about that, if that's what you're talking about. Alright, I need food. And I need a little bit more money to get... I need a little bit more money to buy more. One of these guys. Oh man, I need noodle manufacturer. He'll feed me if I do well enough. Either way, I'll get money, so 50-50, baby, come on. You mess up a batch and Mingi docks your pay, makes you eat the results. The noodles are unpleasantly gooey. Dude, whatever, I got food. There we go. Oh, he paid me. You shoot a batch after batch of noodles, swirling them into tangled nests. Mingi slips you a few extra chits for your portion. With your portion. Alright, cool. Do I want to gamble? I'll make money no matter what. There we go. Hey, 104, that's enough. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial, clutched tightly in your hand. Open your hand and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the vial. One end, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted. You can see a set of numbers imprinted into it, 207F, and crudely scratched into the handle, some later date, low end. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings, passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, but then you quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this, or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to low end. It's another upgrade point. I'm just gonna be all around pretty good at things. What is this music? This shit is... It's pretty damn good. Is it Sabine's apartment? As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, a curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind you. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggests a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Oh, am I getting set up? You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blanket is ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartments. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I haven't had to make alternate arrangements. I've had to make alternative arrangements. You hear rattling noises and static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Girl, I can't live from day to day, and you're over here telling me to fucking help you? Yatagan were supposed to hide me to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out, screw the debt. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information, and as you know, you need me. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagon's noose around my neck. Get me data, get me information, get me something that I can use against Yatagon. Then I can get out. You can get what you need, please. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. Look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with a white hiss and then silence. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from, and what debt do they owe the Yatagon? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk. Its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away to leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagon. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Okay. Piece of shit. I should have saved my money. I get less time to pay his fucking dues because of that, because I paid him outright. I'm gonna lose another dice. I need stabilizer, god damn it. Ugh. I need dice. Ooh, that's some good rolls. Alright, to get Sabine out, I need Yatagon data. We pulled a bunch. And sold them because I didn't think it was important. It's a 1. Oh, I can use a 3? Sweet! Give me that data. One or a 3? I don't have a 3. Damn. I don't have another 3. Shit. I don't have any money. I could work my job. I mean, I have an actual job at the shipyard. Nine. Alright, get some money. Thing sucks. I have to wait 2 more days. There's nothing here. Alright, I have to wait 2 more days, and in 2 more days, this shit goes off. Fuck. Let's go up. want to explore this place. Weightless Wanderer. The hub is thronging with spacers from across the surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well. The stacked bays house a flow of incoming and outgoing ships. Digital manifest will help you get your head around this place. I'd rather talk to people than... I'm on 100% success rate, so... Oh, he filled me. Somehow you end up on a fraction drive freighter for a long-awaited reunion between two spacer crews. Their knowledge is invaluable. Damn, I'm gonna use all my dice for this. Well, they fed me, so I'll take that. And come back tomorrow, and... oh! No way, Moritz! You take these substandard filters back to the shitheels who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out of the bay as you pass. A moment later, someone who you would assume is Moritz drifts out with it, dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you out there! Same voice echoes out the entrance. Looking for work? Yes? Just need a hand, get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expected. She is floating in the microgravity of the docking bay beside a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that, just help me with the casing. Help her. Alright then. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift out and up. Then I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. Whole thing is twisted to shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand as they spiral free. All good. Casings lift off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of an explanation. Is this your bay? It is for now, yeah. Whether I like it or not. She looks at you like that should mean something. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up by the bigger bays, so here I am trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe, hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quietens it? Oh, quietens it with a precise whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks at you again. I'm almost out of luck. Offer to help? Appreciate it. Let me finish before you jump, though. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit, and out comes, clutching a lampin cube, scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half of itself out of the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound, its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks where a catalog of parts sit secured in clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall. Complex organization system of Bliss's own design, or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. It was a converter, and this was an M2. M2, yeah. You grab the part, push back to the unit. Bliss holds out an arm and you pass it over. Converter spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect, you passed. Straightens up from the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Moritz. Be happy to. Wait, she frowns at the racks. That's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinsed the place, emptied the accounts, To bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits, bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, we need chits. You want me to pay to work? Come on, it's not like that. We'd be partners. Straight split. Bliss settles herself against the unit and looks off in the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking another random passerby to be my business partner. No offense. I get it. Thanks. I appreciate it. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing. You both slotted it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now, but if you are into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into. Something that pays. She gives you seriously. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave, and as you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the path. Morwitz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean. You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. Okay. Spacebar. Buy a spacer meal? Why would I spend money on that when I can go eat the mushrooms? A scam or an opportunity? Bliss seems solid enough, and this might be your best chance to get in on the hub's repair trade. 100. Fuck. I'm gonna have to work other jobs to work that job. What do I have on me? I have Yatagon data. How am I supposed to turn in 3 if I've already sold some Yatagon data? That's not good. Like, it's not like there's more station to see. There's one. No Yatagon here either. Alright, so there's only one extra one. So I need a means of getting one more Yatagon data. I actually think it ended, in all honesty. One of our players had issues, and he kind of tore it, not tore it apart, but he said he was done, and it kind of dropped, unfortunately. I was having a great time with it, but 'tis D&D. Yeah, Navarre was in that campaign with me. And you are correct. It was very lame. Oh, okay, they do appear. Okay, so nodes do appear at times. Why is it always 3? So I need a 1 or a 3, which I did not get. And then after I get my last bit of Yatagan data, I have to deal with the hunter again. Jingling keys! Gambling is my highest way of getting money, and it's guaranteed because of Intuit. So I've got a really good source of income right here. I'm a really good gambler. I could yeah, let me know about it. I wouldn't mind checking that out. Risky. Come on. 75% chance of not being shitty. Good. I got it. Only place to sleep on the hub. Hacked off a colony ship and welded to the ring. They are surprisingly expensive to rent. Yeah, absolutely. We should talk about that. That sounds right up my alley. I'm gonna go for it. Bliss made an impression on me. Let's do it. $100. I'll pay back every shit, I promise you. I guess you two are partners now. Three days. Oh man, these people don't really understand the sense of urgency when you have like essentially a you know, disease killing your body. It's like, you think we can help, we can hurry this up? It's like, I am actually actively dying. I can't do anything but sleep and hope that Fang is there to help me, because I am fucked because I don't have any money. So I am screwed with dipshit bounty hunter douchebag. I can make a lot of money gambling. I got decent dice. More than a few cycles since Fang confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think you approach the Haven H building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker. Thank you. You're getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, light pouring out of the once dark room. Uh-oh. Perfect. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Yeah, they fucked him. Approach. You get closer, you see the security officers taping up machines from Fang's stash. What looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. Fuck, he saw me. You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance, so calmly that you barely notice him. He has a slate in his hand, and an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fang's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Arden. Arden pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware, spying on fellow Haven Age members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself. What then? That was his job. You know what? Just stay silent. Don't say anything. Not to these people. Nothing to add? He looks up at the glass roof above and stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place is hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're a self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Wow. Signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself? Jesus. I bet you this dude is 100% a sleeper as well. Just in a better body because he was richer. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. God, he's a dick. Also, just like, your status proves you suck. Alright, dickhead. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Haven Age... Haven Age has welded his values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Interesting, because I have worked so many fucking jobs on this goddamn station. Haven Age aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub. Or esoterics like these Haifa radicals in the Greenway. Oh, there's a whole nother area that I couldn't go to. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. Harden, you shithead. History will catch up to you. Not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Harden turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue to clear out. As you do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. Penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card. Scrolled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Take it. Carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, then turn away, just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? Where the hell is Tambor? I know where Tambor is. Tambor. We're gonna deal with you later, dickhead. We'll see me later. I think Tambor's up here. It's not, that's Gimbal. Fuck. Uh-oh. Where is Tambor? That name seems familiar. Where the hell is Tambor? I'm gonna have to make money gambling before I deal with bounty hunter douchebag. Damn it, I knew Fang was gonna fuck me, man. He fucked himself before he could help me. Take me to Tambor. Wait, what's the name of the mushrooms? Oh, Girol caps. Oh, Tambor. There we go, Tambor Tea House. Feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says take me to Tambor, and this is the only Tambor you can find. The waitress looks at you with suspicion as you hand over the box. Is this the right place? As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper, Fang hisses from behind you. How'd you find me? Hardin has your hardware. Don't worry about that. He has no idea what to do with it. Fang guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars. Conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tank and container, lined with spongy insulation foam, collapses into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Haven Age types? They don't usually come this far. Only you. Not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out Hardin has someone's ear. Duh. He's been here forever. Of course he has someone's ear. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy, hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? I'll look at the menu. Fang is right. The menu's ridiculous. There are at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. The paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin? Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erlin would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Haven Age was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs, but I guess his kind run the place now. The young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes... Let's do a kelp infusion. She nods and notes it. And you? She begins looking to Fang, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. Stay out of it. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between you two. I wave. I would too. Fang doesn't look pleased. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks away. What? Fang stretches out in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in, it's the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators, and if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they are marked, we can break through their access protocols and get the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first, hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile. Wait, I have an idea. What? Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own. And so far I've had no matches in this place. With 2 of us, we can cover more. What am I getting into? Dude, just help me. Fuck you, dude. I have to go, like, face the barrel of a gun because you won't fucking help me. Well, and we need to get you out and about in the low end and in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Minji needs some help with deliveries. Is it Minji Express? Oh, so you already know him. Perfect. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery ships for old Minji. Soon enough we'll have this place covered. Fang. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? We're in this together, right? Are we? Because you need to help me. Yes, you think Hardin is happy to have you wandering around the place? He might have let you wander off for now, but I'm sure he has an eye on you. This is on you too. Fang slips his sleep back under his clothes. Just head on up to Minji Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down to me. They have me on double shift, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Juno walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Fang's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink, he stands. I think it's time we called this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into your pocket. See you soon, Sleeper. Stay safe. He's not gonna get rid of my tracker. He's going to fuck me. So I'll get 24 or 13 credits from each one of these. Last time it was $70 the tab, I think. I can't risk losing money. What it is though is I won't pay it right off the bat because dipshit will fucking. Pressure's quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spaces, a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Approach him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures at the bartender. Come here, take their chits. Bartender ignores Ethan. It seems they've cut him off. Hey, he slams a hand on the bar. Come take the chits. The bartender ignores him. Ethan lets out a huge sigh, rubbing his eyes on his palm. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing onto the ground beneath the two of you. Both of you and the bartender look at the gun and stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and he puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun, if you would. Looks at you warily. Oh. If I point, there's not a lot of people here, but the bartender's looking right at me. Like, he's going to end up in trouble if I leave him alone long enough. I can't do it. It's too much of a risk. We're in too much of a public place. I'm a second-class citizen at most. If I point a gun at a natural-born human, I'm in trouble. Bartender ignores Ethan. It seems they've cut him off. You slap the handle of the gun back in Ethan's hand. Now, where was I? Right. I have a feeling he was too nonchalant about that, but also it's too crowded. I'm gonna be the one in trouble. I know that is the case. Now, where was I? Yes, leaving. Sleeper, while this has been fun, I think I've wrung every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. What's the other option? It's empty. Oh. Brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Well, Bounty pays half, but he levels the gun. Up to you. And he pulls the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. Oh, it is empty, and I know why now. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. He shot me in the face. He was 100% going. He just turned to shoot me in the face without remorse. Can I kill him now? Oh well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. It hits a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Damn it! Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, dull echo to your ringing ears. Starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin. Heavy drink. Just screwed me, he grins. They canceled the contract. And they canceled the contract. You stand up, struggling to your feet. This thing, god damn it. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistols trained on Ethan's head. Oh, towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. Stumbles into a wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversations return. The bartender goes to say something, then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out, looking for Ethan around every corner. Fucking bastard. He was going to shoot me. He turned to shoot me right in the fucking face. Holy shit, what a psycho. Alright, now I have to deal with the hunter. Yeah, well, now I'm glad that I just went along with it and looked for an opening, because I think that if at any point in time I tried anything fancy, he's just going to shoot me. Oh god, alright. Entity submit. Hunter's strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see swirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? Threads squeeze, and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. You slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with the Hunter once more. This is getting too dangerous. I do agree. This is getting too dangerous. Need to deal with a lot of these people's issues. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatagan data uploaded, the air crackles with a white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. This is not a recording, Sleeper. Please, I don't have much time. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if... God, I've been talking for fucking almost 4 hours. Ugh. This has to be short. I don't know if Yatagan are monitoring me. Their voices hush distance. They focus on it. The data you've been bringing me from Yatagan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants. Records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of noise, like swimmers slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine's emerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface. And that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Autogon enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenal boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea what is going on. Background tone switches drop into a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. The Autogun could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing the debt. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. And the sharp crack and disconnect, silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatagon have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder? His mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering, and more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Autogon's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when you first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up, drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. I have a decent amount of money. I need to eat and go stop by this place. I guess I could do a Mingji delivery. Why is it risky? Oh. How much money do I have? 77? Okay. Ethan's vendetta. Ethan may be disarmed, but you doubt you've seen the last of it. Yeah, no shit. God, there's so many different things going on now. Oh. I need money. This only pays 15. Only pays 15. I really need my investment with Bliss to pay off. Haggle over prices. I mean, I could easily, but I'm gonna save them for something else. I'll save these for something else. I don't need that. I can... With so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You would have no idea what you are stealing, but that's part of the fun, right? Stealing shipments from midline is going to be picked up fast, even if you're careful. Their systems can't be fooled for long. I'm not gonna steal from people. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get through this as a good person, as at least close to a good person as I can be. I do want to kill Ethan though, but I don't have the means. Do I want more Yatagan data? Oh, that's all I have access to now is Yatagan data. Haven Age. I don't really want to help. I mean, it's not like selling data to Haven Age is any better. Haven Age is being ran by Hardin's bitch ass, so. Another encrypted key. I don't know what to do with these. Able to unlock a station's aging maglocks. Able to unlock a station's aging maglocks? Hold on, what? Nope. I guess I just have to work with this. Oh, at least I'm getting food out of it, so 2 birds with 1 stone. Damn it, it wasn't enough. Alright, I have enough money. I can buy stabilizer. And I can go to sleep. Not gonna use stabilizer yet. I'll use stabilizer tomorrow. I'll have 3 dice. Uh-oh, something's happening. No, okay. Doing good on the dice. Oh. Oh, Moritz. Hey. Sleeper, it's me. Who? Moritz, I work for Bliss. He runs back says, you're not an easy person to find. I don't really have an address. Moritz told us, hey, no judgment, it's cool. Both stand there for a moment. What's up? Oh yeah, well Bliss needs you. A job just came in, a real big one. She's asking for you to come up and help her out. Be right there. Nice, yeah. Moritz stands there for a while. Sure it's the best for you. I got it. Cool, cool, cool. Looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know. Stand together before burying them in his jacket pockets. See you, Sleeper. Ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap on his way out. Alright, cool. Let's see. I mean, I'm fading. I don't feel great. God, man, I mean, this shit's like liver dialysis or issues. I mean, my shit fails so fast. Is this the job? Ember's Wake contract. Somehow Bliss swung a tanker contract, but the catch is that the work needs to be turned around fast. Too fast. See, when the tanker's crew have detected a set of leaks and they need to isolate and seal them as soon as possible. That's where you come in. Alright, so critical action. Let's not fuck this up.
Okay. Good. And this should finish it up. I'm gonna get 2 instead of 3 watch. God damn it. Alright, I can come back tomorrow. I didn't get any money out of this. Bliss, please. You gotta help me out. Fucking... I'm actually dying. Oh, I don't have any means of eating today. Fuck. Alright. Oh, I didn't use a stabilizer. I meant to use a stabilizer so I'd have more dice. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, I didn't get anything out of it? There we go. Holy shit. Bliss, I'm so hungry, and you gotta help me. As you both wait in the airlock for it to cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumps you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. You cleared the contract, no problem. She stretches. No problem. I'm dying! Once we are back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divided up. Feels good. Airlock clunks, lights flicker, and a moment later you're back in the bay where Moritz is at the racks trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Hey, Moritz. Starving, yeah, you're right. I just fixed the dying part. Moritz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper. He spins a wrench in his hand. Look like clean work out there. You look over at Blitz, who is already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses a cavernous bay. No one you've ever met moves as well in zero G as she does. Like she was born into it. God damn it. What's up? Can't even. Bliss calls her. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Look at this. Just look. She spins the terminal screen around and you see the details of Bay's account. You see an entry for Ember's wake, a repair fee paid in full the moment you finished up the job, but then directly after the whole amount was transferred back into an unknown account. What the hell? This is the work of my ex. Oh, fuck you, Blitz. Bliss, fuck you so much. Oh my god, fuck you so much. I do not want to deal with your fucking problems. This is a business deal. Holy shit. Must have coded a backdoor into the machine before he left. There's no way we can... She pausing. Moritz, throw me that wrench. What's that for? Moritz spins the wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles. This. Bliss brings the wrench down on the terminal hard. Flips backwards as a hail of computer parts spill up into the bay in the glittering arc. Fragments off the screen, memory sections of the casing. When Bliss is done, she clips a wrench to her tool belt. Try backdooring your way into that, you shit. Moritz drifts out from his hiding place among the racks. Bliss, you want me to... He looks at the arc of fragments drifting around the bay nervously. No, I've got it. You go get me a new terminal, cheapest you can find. Cobble one together from pieces at the Ord Exchanger. If you have to. Bliss. I'm good. No, I I don't care about your feelings right now, Bliss. That's not the problem. Don't worry, one of the first things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a cleaning sweep. I don't care about the computer. She hammers a button and a row of laser emitters unfold from the bay wall. They start crawling their way through the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses and burning light. It's that or just space the whole bay every few cycles. What now? We keep at it? The cleaning sweep buzzes. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Moritz gets back, I'll secure it and flush everything else. Flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Then we take another contract. That's it. She shuts off the sweep as it clears. You don't want the cryo back? No! What the fuck? No, I want the cryo back. Oh, I want it, but it's gone. He could have transferred it anywhere. She looks out across the hub, and even if I knew where he was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too, but next time won't be the same. Better not be. Like, I cannot afford to deal with her. I literally cannot afford to deal with her. God damn it, I'm gonna have to sell my shit mine for her. Like, fuck, man. Her and Fang can go fuck themselves. They're, ugh. Sleeper! Of course, Fang. You see Fang coming up the corridor as you step out of Minji's. You kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. Comes up fast and stops close. Looking at us. I don't have long. Take these. Fang palms you a couple of those metal thumb ripper worms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up on 2 targets. Sure, I knew you could do it. We nail those 2. Arden's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain location of nearest network ports. Slot the Ripper worms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Harden's Shadow Network. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. Which in a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order at Minji. You turn for a second. When you look back, Fang is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises his hand farewell and is gone. Run your pockets over the tiny Ripper worm drives in your pocket. A smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be for Fang for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. No, it's not. Oh, Harden Agent, that's where I'm going. Fuck you, and I have to give up 6s for it? A 6 and a 5. Oh, damn it. Scott Pilgrim vibes? Oh, because of the X. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it, man. Imphis, can you... Oh, dude, can you cut me a break, dude? Come on, man. I'm like... You're a chill guy and I need to eat food. I think that's the cheapest food around. I'm gonna have to go a day without starving, or while starving. I can't eat. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to starve and eat tomorrow. Going to bed hungry. This sucks. I've done that before. It's fucking awful. Alright, let me do Harden Agent because I have a 3 here. And then I have a Harden Agent here, and that's a 6. I have to use this. Bastard. Using up my fucking 6. Oh, I could have used my 4. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Yep. I noticed. Alright, he'll feed me a little bit. And I might get a little bit of money. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's help Sabine out. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time, but no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment. The dread descending as the cycle spins onwards. They should be here. Check and double the terminal for messages, recordings, nothing. Pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it, and the open corridor, you close it again. Try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk, stare at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? Stay still. Fuck. A flash, small, impossibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands in the door, and immediately you know it's not Sabine. They're taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. Oh, it's the teardrop things. Dark shaped like a stubby baton hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper, good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering. Waiting for a friend? Of course, a mutual friend of ours, the good doctor. Walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you, and I suppose you are here to help? No? What then, an opportunist? Even better. She spins a baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are, the help. And each on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners, S and ARP. She crosses in the next room. You follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see S and ARP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo, like the sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look, all you want, some of your files may even be there. Volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an S and ARP employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light.
This is clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will of course keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes up the briefcase lab and holds it to her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Maybe there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and you feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness behind. I mean, I'm not... Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. Or do I go for the +1 in engineering? I'm gonna try and do that. Just up everything. Not gonna lie, Robbie has kind of impressed me because, like, well, I'm sorry, that's her job. Like, she shows up, she impresses you, she shows you kindness, she gets you on her side. But of course she can show you kindness and give you free stabilizer because they own the supply. So she's not nice, she's just in a position to, well, to control me. So why would she be mean when she can control me? Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. That's so loud. I forget that every time. Oh, and they made it 80. Alright, that's helpful. No sign of Sabine. Alright, Fang, my dude. You gotta help me. Keep your distance. Doesn't look good. Fang seems to be explaining something, but Jenna... Oh, shit! Thanks for the Prime sub. Holy crap. Greatly appreciate it. I've been reading this for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and this game is incredibly impactful. Holy shit, it's got me gripped. Doesn't look good. Fang seems to be explaining something, but Jenna is having none of it. She points to the door and Fang walks away, catching your eye as he turns. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago. He glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. Good news is it doesn't look like I need the job anyway. He takes out his slate, pulsing the pale light. Now let's take a look at what you're really here for. Excuse me. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripper worms as they dig through the agent's data, spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely something good, definitely some good stuff. Stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Fang shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Fang says. He's working with Conway? Oh no, it's all coming together. They're the ones that are funding the ship. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait, what's this? A wasteland reclamation facility right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? The wastes? It's a section of the eye Erlen couldn't reclaim, was too damaged, too cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub, but that spoke's broken now.
So the only way is the long way around the rim past the greenway. And looks away. Then Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. What's their angle? Hardin has to be offering them something. Bing looks back at the screen, but if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. Yeah, maybe it is. Feng slides the slate away. But what have we got to lose? My fucking life, bro! Can you please help me? Feng looks up at you. Hardin was a Solheim executive. That's not something you just walk away from. People like that don't change. You don't make your money from exploiting the most vulnerable people in the system one day and then flip to their side the next. I'm not about to drop this. Can you help me? He pinged these guys the moment he was found out, and they started prattling on about this Conway facility. The way I see it, Feng stares out in the middle of the distance, we have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been planning has to be there. And we're going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the greenway. No, the fuck you're not. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about the Oh, finally! Fuck! Oh my god. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. Turns the slate around facing you, showing a massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my breaks. He winks. See you soon, Sleeper. Oh my god, he's never going to get it done. But I have a +1 in everything, so that's nice. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Do I want to do just like actual normal work? Oh, danger. What's the danger? 50-50. Let's go for it. 50-50. Come on. Okay. Neutral. I'll take neutral. Negative. Oh, minus condition. Fuck. It's okay. I got stabilizer from Rabia. So I'm good to kind of push forward. I'm gonna lose a dice next round though already. Shit. To be visiting Rabia's office, you'll need to wait your turn. Oh, Bliss. Please, I swear. I'll eat here. Why not? Spacer food is a slurry of modified compounds and vitamins laced with a dose of algae. It's effective nutrition, but little else. Alright, well, I'm not eating there again. It was more expensive, and it didn't even taste as good. I'll lose a dice tomorrow. I'll be fine. Can lose one dice. No, I haven't done that. Yeah, I need to... I mean, I have to get through here. but I need 150. I mean, I could sell this ship mine core that I've had forever that hasn't been doing shit for me. I keep thinking about it. I need to work on the ship and gamble less, but gambling's how I'm making my money. I can go work on the ship. Oh, you're talking about if I sell the core? I want to buy. Why are you telling me to gamble all the time? I mean, they'll pay me, and they'll feed me too, generally. They're really nice. Yeah, there you go. Too bored for a warm meal. There it is. I think I'm just gonna buy... I'm gonna buy scrap. And see what I get. I'm just gonna blow my money on this. More gambling! Oh look! Ship mine fragment. Two ship mine fragments! Hey! Look at that! I'm one ship mine fragment away from having another one. What? These are easy as hell to get. What's your problem, man? I don't know what the problem is. Are these so important? They don't seem that important. I already have, I almost have two. What's... I don't use them for shit, dude. I don't know what they're for. Kind of upset. I wanted scrap so I could make this derelict unit a house. Now I can't. Because I want to get rid of the tracker and then I want to move so they can't find me. But I'm not going to get rid of the tracker fucking ever. And go work on the ship. That's not the ship. Nah, I'm not gonna mess with Haven Age. It doesn't even pay much to like hack into the Yatagan guy stuff. Like to give Haven Age Yatagan information. Keynote? Another encryption key. Dude, what are these for, man? They don't do shit for me. Like, I need stuff that does something for me. Yeah, this event, like, I have to get to the eventually. Like, while I'm still alive. I do not have money. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Don't really have anything else to do right now. Just waiting on a bunch of stuff. I mean, I've got a lot going on all at the same time right now. Rabia. Bliss needs one more day. Oh my god, girl. I keep fucking with the hunter. Oh look, an encryption key. Oh, what is this? A glint? Like a light traveling along the edge of the wave fills your eyes? Oh. Then the blade follows a long head with two dead sockets, slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it'll pass you by, hoping it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head near slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out. You hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blades wink into the dark and you are alone again. Now you cry out. This is where the killer is, apparently. Oh man, he hurt. Okay. 4 or 3, which I don't have. Got it. Different sections have different fucking psycho dog creatures. I can do one more. Yeah. No, it's still Hunter. It's Hunter on this part of the ring, and then it's Killer in the middle. Do I want to sell this data? I'm going to sell this data. I need money. How much? 10 cryo? Yeah, but how much are you gonna pay? You're not telling me how much you'll pay for it. I'll keep it. Not enough. I don't know what your problem is, man. Just go buy scrap when they show up. You'll get a bunch of them. It works for me. That's right. One more day. Guess I can use that on gambling to make some money. I should work on this shit. Oh, I can talk to Rabia. As you approach the address, Rabia gave you a heavy hand falls your shoulder. What's your business here? Forcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabai and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on their cheeks. Gia, please, the sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabai's command, the hand immediately loosens and an apologetic look replaces a scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabai, I'm sorry. Rabai waves her away. Don't you worry, I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the Tambor? They have a delivery coming. They'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles, a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I wish you no harm. Glad. Kai begins walking and gesturing for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of Lowwind. What do you know about Yatagan? Nothing, literally. Come on, sleeper, humor me. I know we have a reputation. People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. Well, it doesn't help that your name is Lieutenant. Well, I guess it says Lieutenant, not Enforcer. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. When was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye, a policeman? Who makes the laws here? Oh, shit. Erlen did. Indeed, you understand the history then. That is good, but Erlen is long dead, sleeper, and his rules were little more than an optimist's manifesto. The eye's changed so much since then. It's only been it's not even been a lifetime yet. There are people who were alive during the collapse. Like, it hadn't even been that long. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. I didn't give you an opinion of you. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlen's time. They didn't need to house thousands and keeping the yards and rotunda safe. Oh yeah, what's up with the rotunda? It was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later when the refugees started arriving. Rabai meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refugee, and Erlen, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone, but many within its organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabaya leads you through a small market. Oh, excuse me. Busy with small stalls and traders. Erlen's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagan is a child of that conflict, a child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Bai catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while. Among the smells and textures of the low end, you start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Bai smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refugee, so I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper, I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee, it goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I keep my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied, and that was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they may have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack.
Yannick is one of the heads of Yatagan. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He is an elder. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They would have said anything, but where are they now to stand behind their claims? I'll find them, as will we. You realize that Rabiah has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You're free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life as it has protected me, and I want to make that clear. However, if you too wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end, and with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses, considering, will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabiah leaves, slipping back into her office while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story, that make up the low end. I have a feeling Rabiah, it will crumble knowing what Yatagan is using that data for and why they're collecting it at all. I feel like that would shake her faith, because she is a believer, and believers are the strongest and most dangerous people to have in a cult or an organization, but they're also the easiest swayed, because there's one thing they're holding on to, and if that thing crumbles, if that thing's not real and being hidden, the second it is shown, destroys them. And I think that's gonna happen to Rabiah if I follow down that storyline and side with Sabine, which I'm going to. I like Rabiah though, and she's just a product of where she grew up. She grew up here, she actually believes in it. I mean, it is what it is. Why wouldn't she? Yeah. Well, I mean, she's not unreasonable. Like, you can be dogmatic, and that's fine. Just don't be unreasonable. If she was just a normal grunt doing, what she was told to do, she would have hurt me, extorted me, whatever, when she met me in that apartment. She didn't do that. Like, she didn't do that. I need to do this. I need to explore the rotunda. So, I don't think she's bad. I don't think she's, she might be pretty rough around the edges, but she's reasonable. I mean, she's probably a killer, but... Alright, I'm gonna lose a die. I want dice tomorrow. I'm using stabilizer like crazy. I need to... But I want all my dice. I want to do the actions. I'm probably gonna need them for the next time Bliss fucks me over. Also need to eat food. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Morts is waiting for you on your way out. How have you been? Surviving, sure. That's a struggle. Yeah, dude, thanks. He runs his hand through his hair. I've been meaning to ask you, Sleeper, what's it like? And what does it feel like to be a sleeper? Yeah, if you don't mind. It's strange. Yeah, I know I can't understand it, with your frame and, everything else, but I wanted to say that I have a lot of sympathy for it, like having to find a place, having to survive, having no future. Bro, why is everyone like that for? Oh, because they know I'm gonna die. A lot of people around here understand that. No, they don't. They treat me like a fucking object that can talk. They treat me like a toaster with a fucking UI. Morris looks away, and you notice him for the first time, not just as Bliss's assistant, but as someone with their own worries, their own struggles, their own life. You feel bad for not noticing earlier. Dude, this game's written very well. Morris looks back at you. Anyway, I got a message for you. Bliss sent me down. We've scored another contract and she needs your help. That's the message.
Look, I know last time the payment didn't come through, but you did good work. Bliss knows that. That's on her. You're doing her best, alright? I know. See you up there. Moritz turns and strides off, leaving you in the corridor. Time to help Bliss, maybe this time. Yeah, maybe this time I'll get fucking paid. Since I did a lot of the work too. Like, I funded the project, did the work, and still also got screwed. Sycamore seed. Seed? Holy shit. Saving the crop. The sycamore seed needs to be reinforced and sealed, otherwise the crop will be lost. I mean, there's a lot going on. I feel like this game is on a fairly decent difficulty. I just pay a lot of attention. I mean, you can just wake up one day with really bad RNG on the dice, or a couple of RNG over and over again, and just get screwed. Holding in Zero Chief Farm is tricky. The torch, the heat, the sealant, everything can damage the crop you're trying to save. Sycamore's internal biome is in trouble. Every action will bring it closer to collapse. Okay. I don't want to fail this. It's either +1 or +2. Okay. That's risky. Okay. Fuck. It's fine. I can come back tomorrow with dice and finish the project. Interesting how I'm doing all this fucking work when I'm supposed to be the financial partner, not the doing the fucking job partner. I'm just making my own apartment. What up, my friend? Need to eat some food. Alright. Thing is gonna be put on the back burner. I ain't got the money to charter a Greenway ferry and all that stuff. Uh-oh. No. You look at him, he's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. Some way to greet your old friend. Get lost. Face drops along with all pretense of friendliness. I think you'll want to hear this, Sleeper. I think... Sharply shaking his head, you really want to hear this? I doubt it. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. Remember now how SN ARP canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? Yeah. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. And so, what did you think? That was it? Well, it was, except, Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SN ARP gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly? What a disaster that would be. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends you see, some colleagues about what went down. Turns out SN ARP canceled all their bounty contracts, the whole lot. Seems they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last job contract, they
got offered a job. Fuck, it's the dude who took out the ship that I was working on. Apparently he made a hit on a ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. Fuck, I knew it. Fuck, that guy took down a whole goddamn ship. Smuggling sleepers out from under S.N. Arp's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Yeah, I know, dude. Know all about it. They called him Himwick or Maywick or something. Gives up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winter Light? That's it. Looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. Pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. His hand through his greasy hair. Given this information I brought to light, it seems like you are in need of protection. Not paying you. I'll just wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. They say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessmen. I would pay them, but... out in a mind of poverty, it looks pitiful, even more so for clownish acting. And work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice, so you keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. I'm gonna take it. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed S.N. Arp shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you. Yeah, but what are his debts? Turns out the compressor owners are local gangsters. Now Ethan has to work off his debts. So keep breathing. Oh, it's only Ethan's debt. I mean, I can throw shit dice at it. Fuck it. Oh, it drained my energy. Fuck. That was a neutral outcome, it drained my energy? Damn. You and Ethan get put on the bar for a quiet shift and have a pleasant conversation with the customer. Turns out they are a friend of the owner. Oh, cool. Drink orders come in minutes after you do, and you spend time lifting huge boxes in the back. I eat some food. I'll throw the last 2 at it, and then I'll do the 6 to help with the ship. There we go. Just chilling with the owner's friend. That helps. Now, is 1/6 enough to complete this project? I think it is. Yes. Oh, I swear to God, Bliss. You and Bliss are floating in the bay's airlock, waiting for it to cycle. You pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around the chamber as if carried by a lazy wind.
Oh. Thanks for telling me 5 hours in. No, they told me at the beginning. I just didn't bother. Now familiar sequence of clunks and rattles sound out, and then the door hisses. The moment it does, you know something has once again gone wrong. What's all this? Bliss asks a confused-looking Moritz. Beside him are a set of crates anchored to the bay floor. He has clearly just brought them in through the bay's freight lock. Moritz looks nervously between the two of you before answering. It's payment. He runs a hand along the crates. The Sycamore Seed crew just brought them over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss' face adds that they are very thankful. I bet they were, she clenches fist. What the hell is inside? Moritz leans over and struggles with the catches on each side of the crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Please, stars into space, don't say it. Don't. She gives you a hard look. This isn't my fault. Didn't. Moritz finally gets the catches free and the lids float off, drifting into the bay. It's gonna be fruit. As it does, a small brown lump floats up with it. Moritz reaches out and catches it. Is that a mushroom? A damn mushroom. They paid us in mushrooms, not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce. Bliss starts laughing. God damn it, Haifa commune. Should have known they didn't have a chit to rub between them. Stop, Bliss. Grabs her hand. These are good, fresh. We can sell them. To who, Moritz? Are we running a grocer's now? We need cryo, otherwise this whole bay will be shut down. We can't pay for parts with leafy greens. I can use them. What? 4 whole crates? You can't be that hungry. Oh, so fucking can be working for free. You can take a few, but the rest will sell. She smiles at herself. Or at least Moritz will sell them if he's so eager. Closes up the crates and starts moving them. It isn't that bad, Bliss. It's a step in the right direction. He climbs it and looks her back up. They'll sell well. Looks like I went into business with a couple of wannabe farmers. You have no fucking right to say shit to us right now. It's not our ex who stole our fucking money last time, so don't be like that. Prove me wrong then. Show me this is a windfall. She kicks away towards the new patched together terminal. Till then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. A thank you, and goes back to moving crates. You better be on your way too. Did I at least get mushrooms? Hey, I got the mushrooms. Cool. Well, I figured that would be the case. I can go hang out with Infus, like one of my first friends here. Oh, it takes him a while. Working on gathering the ingredients and preparing the mushrooms. He doesn't like to rush these things. Dude, I gotta wait 3 days to eat food from him again? Shit. Didn't expect that. Alright. Maywick. Ethan says Maywick is on their way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. Okay. Got it. I have been trying to disable my tracker for a fucking month. Ooh. Whoa, that's a lot of 6s, baby. Probably have, I don't think I have anything to spend. Oh, I can spend them here because I wanted to explore the tundra, or the rotunda. Oh, steal dock plans? Oh, I didn't want to steal dock plans. Getting to know the rotunda doesn't just mean new places to visit, it means keeping your eye on new arrivals too. Dock watcher, dock watcher. I'm going for it. I mean, it's 100% success, so. Want to earn a chit? Stands beside a huge pile of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, shoulders bulging. Sure. Across the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place, she asks as she lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants her cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks up and down. Don't try anything, alright? She taps the butt of her sidearm. I don't even see where her sidearm is on her. I don't want to have to put anyone else down today. Wouldn't think of it. Good. Look, I'm not usually, let's just say my temper's been a little short lately. Ankita placed 1 bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You gotta earn that chit. That chit. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way. She sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. I mean, why aren't I hiring those good folk? She nods back at the stevedores. I've paid Haven Age enough. They are currently rinsing me for a mooring. I can't vacate unless I either fix the ambergris or sell it off as scrap. What's wrong with it? It? Her. My bad. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mind. Oh. So now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short 1 ship mind with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest... Hey, look at that! The rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd be stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Got a ship mind tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's here. I do. And you just say, I do. Can you imagine just like, yeah? It's right here. Just hand it to her. This is me. You're the first person I met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes a bundle of plates through the ambergris's outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws a couple of chits. Consider it a bonus for not trying to grift me. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here. She calls back and locks slams shut. Hey, do you need some help? Because I can do that. Fix the ambergris, sure. I gotta repair it. Ship shape grounded. It's in delicate condition. Be all too easy to push it over into a cascading collapse. Why would I do that? Ship shape per cycle. Ambergris doesn't look good, but time and attention should see it return to a functional state. Oh, that's critical action, so I can only do that once. Alright, cool. Do that. Easy. So it'll do well it'll get better every turn. There we go. I got enough money to eat.
take it. Turns out user retrofits have made Amber a fragile patient. Each repair is 2 steps forward and 1 step back. I did fine. I'll have this thing repaired in no time. Some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacemen who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Get a drink? Unsure if your friend can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along with Greenway seems like a good test. Sure, let's have a drink. I'm not a drinker at all in real life, but goddamn, like, my guy's been through it. Alright, that'll max out my energy. Guess I'll pay 6 more to become a regular. Bossy tones and aniseed sharpness fills your mouth. And totally unpleasant. At least you can taste it. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt, the spacer calls across the lower room. What are you doing here? Oh, wow, that's me. Got it. Ignore him. Launch a little bit further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Oh. Out. The voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. Turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. As you turn back the spacer, the second the glass comes sailing through the air. Oh. You reach up a hand and glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Through the haze of glass and gear roll vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it's cleared. Fresh measure of Girol is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a good look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol and a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. That was an ambitious catch. She smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Smiles to herself. So you've been on the eye long? Long enough. You don't have to act tough with me. Splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you, maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. She says after I immediately got a fucking glass thrown at me. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me, she meets you. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much, and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides the glass of Girol to you. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses, as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction. You instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. Take a sip of the girl. Earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound. Like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. Oh, holy shit, unlock maglock, finally! So this place was just sitting here the whole time, I just didn't do the thing to get it. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape. It hurt me. You recognize the machine's blocky shape settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet. It is covered in faded logos and messages from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for a regular running of freight and resource extraction vehicles. The manufacturer is listed as Neovind. You remember an advert from long ago squeezed among all of the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message catching you off guard. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motor starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, and then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovind? Oh no. Entity, they hiss, speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. I have need of you, you have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. You're in danger. Are you a vending machine? Danger. Machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. Yeah, I figured that one out, buddy. Scray traddles through the empty dock. Ah. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. Mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. Yes, you can move. Shit. My microphone down. Alright. Emulation. Sorry. Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software, Neovind lines. But you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Encounter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. Motherfuckers need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded, the cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data.
Must build nests. Explains Neovind. Masters are gone but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self. Neovind says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. All the materials you now need sealing section by section to be usable. Laborious task, but the outcome is worth it. Oh, great. Now I have to work on it too. Oh. Erlin's Eye residence. Damn, there's a bunch of hunters' nests. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed. Holy shit, it's 1 a.m. Holy shit, it's 1 a.m. Time since last autosave 43 seconds. I'll wait a little bit. Can I manually save? Ah, there it goes. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I think I'll alternate between Clair Obscur and this for a little while. This is good. This is really fucking good. The writing is... it's humanistic. Everyone feels natural. Like, their motivations are understandable once you get to know them. Like, this is really well done. I was caught off guard at how entranced I was, because I mean, at first I was like, oh, it's a point and click text adventure. I was like, okay, but no, they build the atmosphere beautifully, and they sell it so well. Mostly because, you know, the writing is very good. It's very good. So yeah, no, hell of a damn redeem, dude. Yeah, I'll definitely play this some more on stream. So, and as always, I'll hit you up. But until then, damn. Call this a board game and crack? Oh, yeah. Good night, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Y'all be good, and I'll see you soon.